Hello, hello, hello. It's me. I am here. Super, hello, welcome. You are here in time for the Hooked on You stream, the stream that the community wanted, and that the community earned by completing the channel point goal. So, that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna play some Hooked on You. We're gonna romance some killers and try not to die. You're still getting trophies for no reason? Damn. I mean, if it's good for you, then that's good. I know sometimes I don't like doing that. Like, you know, sometimes I want to earn the achievements, but sometimes it is funny just to get given them. It depends on what the game is. If it's a game I don't care about, then it's fine. If it's a game that I really like, then I want to get the achievements myself. You don't control it. No, I get it. I understand. It happens randomly. Randomly. What are we doing? This one. It increases progress every time you log in. That's funny. That's kind of really funny. You got the RPD escape achievement? Well, that's rude. I worked really hard for that. I worked hard to get that, and now you just get it all of a sudden? Rude. Rude. Took me 9 hours to get that achievement, and you just get it? You just get it randomly? Cannot believe this. That's muted. Good. Yeah. So. If someone sees the replays of the archives, it's just the loading screen. What do you mean? Huh? Hello, monkey. Welcome. What do you mean? What? The replays of the archives is just the loading screen? Of the trophies? Wait, you get wait, for trophies you can get replays? Like you get replays of when you get it? Does it record? Is that a thing on like PlayStation? So when you get the achievement, it like records a clip of you getting the achievement. Is that what am I understanding that properly? Ah. So now it's just so you just go back and it's the loading screen. Funny. Yeah, they've definitely broken the code somewhere, really. Leonida, hello. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. You've caught us on a good day, because today is Hooked on You Day. We're gonna romance some murderers. The community wanted it, so the community gets it. Question is, they're gonna take them back? I don't think so. They love homicidal people? Yes. Homicidal people are good. I mean, not good. We like objectifying homicidal people on this stream. We do it often with our killers, and I like killers. Let's date one. Within the realms of fantasy, it's fine. They can probably... I don't know if they can rewind achievements back 24 hours. Or if they would do that. Because how do you determine who does it legit and who doesn't? You know? Like... You can't go through and do that for everyone. Soraya Rasai, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you could rewind the achievements because then you would run the risk of getting rid of them for people that have actually earned them. You're gonna watch tomorrow? That's fair enough. I'm assuming you're quite tired at this point. But yeah, I'll probably post the whole gameplay to my YouTube channel as well. So if you want to watch it in double speed, it'll be there. I'll upload it tonight. So it should be there tomorrow. It's got to render though. 4 AM, you've been up since 6:30? Yeah, you need to go to sleep. You're running close to a 24-hour day. That's good because I have a cinema time at 9 PM with my mom. Nice. Barbenheimer! Back-to-back feature! Yeah, I'll upload it afterwards. Just gotta remind myself. Alright. I'm gonna get started. Look at this! Look at this handsome lad. Spirit. Oh. Saw Patrol is coming out September 29th? What do you mean Saw Patrol? Is that a thing? Huntress been a bit flirtatious there. Saw X and Paw Patrol? Wait. So, 1, there's a Saw 10. Did not know that. 2, Paw Patrol? Really? I guess it makes sense. Alright. Let's get started then, because I want to play the game. Kids demand, probably. Alright, let's go. This was my previous one. We're going to start a new file though. Before we get started, name. I can't write any more than that. Alright, we're gonna go... There you go. This game looks really nice. Yeah, it is really nice. Honestly, the design of this game is really good. And the music, oh, what a bop. You know, what a bop. It's gonna be called T-Rex. That's our name. That's how we're doing it. The music is a bop. Right, I'm gonna need your help on this too. Thank you, monkey. I aim to please. So yeah, full disclosure, I have played this fully through once. So I do know some things that happen. But I'm gonna allow you guys to jump in and make decisions. Alright. T-Rex. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to... Wait, what? Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, T-Rex. May I continue? I love the Ocean just interjects, and it's like, what the hell? What is going on here? Please, go on. Okay then. As I was... As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Everyone just intercepting everyone here. It's a head. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. The new Gorillaz member? Honestly. That's 2D right there. 2D's new skin. Entity didn't want to eat him? Yeah, Entity was full. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Alright, chat, what are we doing? Do we run? Do we close our eyes? Or do we dig up that face? What do you reckon? Dig? Dig up the face? Alright. That seems to be the consensus. Anyone else want to jump in that's currently watching or nah? 3, 2, 1. We dig. We dig, we dig. Dig up that face! You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Hell yeah! There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor, dead soul. Getting your hands dirty. I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Isn't that a symbol of the Wraith add-on on the gold coin? It is, yes. Very observant. So that's, yeah, that's the one to make you... I think that's on the aura reading one, in purple, I think. That's not the speed one. I think that's like the information one. The glasses are paying dividends right now. Ocean likes us? Yeah, the ocean loves us. Shadow Dance? Maybe. I can't remember. You might be right though. Shadow Dance sounds familiar. Hell yeah! Close up of the coin. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so, you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Normal morning in Ohio. Indeed it is. Nothing ever happened here. We spend it on our... What do you reckon? Spend it? Sure. Yeah, I was thinking spend as well. Why not? Why not? Hey, it's Dwight! Claudette, hello! Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. I know, Dwight looks really cool, doesn't he? Like, he looks way better than his nerdy self. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. Why isn't that a cosmetic? Yeah. He looks so smooth. Yeah, no, yeah. He looks like he's not embarrassed about anything. He looks like confident, cool, calm, collected. Baby-faced Dwight. And this is for you. Hell yeah. It is a cosmetic? Oh. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. Hell yeah. We get to drink the skull drink. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Don't eat the blight flower? I mean, but it looks so delicious. I think we should thank them, right? Hey guy, welcome. What the hell is even that? It's a delicious drink. Alright? And we're gonna thank them. Because we have manners. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. See, they like us. You're welcome. See? Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Hey, Colin. Saying hi from the sea? Are you on a cruise right now? Or are you in the ocean? Are you part of the ocean now? Did the ocean get you? Oh my god. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. It's Wilson! You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. We didn't name the ball Wilson. The ball's name is Wilson, alright? Obviously. Ugh. It's got a handprint on it and everything. It's not a vine. It's from the movie Castaway. Is this one of them lewd fanfic games? No. Maybe? A little bit. A little bit. It's not lewd. It is risque. But it's not lewd. I would say. They dressed up. They dress up nice, you know? They know? Oh, jaw just about hits the ground. Hell yeah. Look at them arms. How's the game so far? We just joined. Oh. Wraith got abs though. Spirit is out here with dismembered limbs, but looking kawaii. And also Trapper is jacked. Look at him. Huge. You have to see the VOD? That's fine. I'm gonna post it on YouTube as well. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Look at them. See, Huntress, very open, very welcoming. Spirit, bit shy, you know, a little bit reserved. Spirit is kind of like pondering about what's going on a bit. Keen, but also not like body language still reserved, you know? And then Trap is just a big muscle man who's jumping around. He's very excited to see us. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Gotta specify that it's via your eyes and nothing else. You want the Tartars to be overly exposed while also being unbelievably realistic to the point you don't know what you're looking at? No. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Where's that game when you need it on Twitch? I think the type of game you're after can't be on Twitch. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters though. Hell yeah. Sexy monsters. That's what you want, isn't it? What do you do? You've seen people only wear body paint? I'd be fuming if I can't find a game like that. I mean, yeah, I guess. Fair call. What do you do? Do we toss it back? Do we kick it back? Do we say no thanks? Or we do nothing? What do we reckon? Toss it back? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. We don't want to anger them, right? They could murder us. Wraith looking fine, honestly. Let's toss it back. You, hang on. I'm gonna turn the... While the music is a bop, it's very loud. Is that too low for you guys or no? Drop kick it? No. All of them looking more than fine. Pelt it back to the spirits. No, we can't bully them. They'll kill us. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Perfecto volume, excellent. Spirit would literally slice you in half, exactly. She whips out a knife, a big sword out of her arm, you know? Alright, so it lands in Huntress's hands. Oh. Ooh. Huntress is a bit sweet on us. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Oh no, what's happening to me turns into ball. These descriptions are wonderful. Try hard much? Blech. Spirit is not like the other girls, you know? She don't want it. She doesn't want us to be overly, you know? Try hard. She's upset you? Oh. We got more to go. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Now Spirit's a bit of a like she's like a shy, like kind of emo nerdy girl, you know? You gotta get through them layers first before she opens up and becomes fun. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Sitting in the shade where it's at, yeah. Waking up from a stupor. That's what we should be doing. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. Well, you know, you out here being like an Anakin Skywalker parody? You're like, I hate sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. Funny. Monkey's on the same wavelength. I mean... Sure, I understand. Okay, but at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, T-Rex. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Hell yeah, let's go to the murderers. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Why on earth is the ocean speaking? What kind of Moana type knockoff is this? Hey, the ocean calls sometimes, alright? It's fine. Sometimes you just answer. And I guess you're also a nitwit. We've just been insulted by Trapper. If that doesn't give you his character, then I don't know what does, really. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Actually, yeah, his hands are very bloody for just playing volleyball, you know? Like, where does all this blood come from? He thinks he's tough. Yeah, he do be a bit like that. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Oh, wooga. I do like this pose of like casually just flexing the bicep. It's like so good. See, in Spirit's opened up a little bit more, you know, she's got better body language. Trapper is very confident. So, you know, we're moving. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? She can find me coming out of a locker with Iron Maiden. Yeah, I mean... if she'd find you in a locker, she will be holding you. So that is you know, that is pleasant. The Wraith. That was Wraith. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? See, now we respect that he's used them. You know? Trapper's not out here trying to, like, gender anyone. He's like, you know what? Them. We don't know. Wraithy has ADHD, I'm telling you, not in a bad way. You might do. You know you can't. At least not yet. He's an ally. Trapper's an ally. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey T-Rex, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Oh god, questions. Not yet, yeah. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. I don't know if I'll be able to get your guys' opinion because it might go too fast. What are our vibes so far? What are we going for? Can you actively die in this game? I've died once in this game when I played it the first time. I got an hour in and it killed me. So you can, but it is very much dependent on the choices that you make. Momtress is all I'm saying. Okay, so what are we leaning towards? What, like, I have to answer quickly. So is the consensus Huntress at this point? Kiss Trapper, marry Spirit, kill Bunny Girl. Trapper sucks, yeah. Mommy, big mommy, yeah. So we're sweet on Huntress, it seems, or at least a couple are. Nah. Physically wrong. Yeah, we can't kill Huntress. I feel that's a bit too mean. Kill Trapper, maybe. Mentally, not at all. We'll see. Alright, so what we'll do is, if I have to go quick, I'm going to make decisions on the fly, and then you guys can berate me afterwards if you want. So, let's go. It is a timed quiz and will be important later. Trapper's on something, I swear? Yeah, for sure. I'm going to answer how I think people in the chat will answer, alright? And then we'll come to an agreement later. Very important. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed for sure. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? How attractive are we, chat? What's going on? What do we think? Too attractive? We're gonna be like super duper? Okay. We're not gonna be humble at all. We're just gonna go all out braggadocious, be super, way too hot. Okay, cool. Very, very hot. I'd say I'm very attractive. Thank you very much. How to the touch? Hot to the touch. That's what you think. Very attractive is... Oh wait, that's what you think very attractive is? Compared to this? And then he flexes his muscles. Look at him. Urgh. Smash? Honestly, look, like... Them arms big, you know? Trapper flexes, and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Trapper's too big. Yeah, maybe. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Superpower chat? What are we after? If you guys could have any superpower, what would you have? Flight? Yeah. Teleportation? Teleportation. Okay. Alright, let's see what our options are then. We go flight then, I guess. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Oh wait, what was my voice for him? I forgot. I forgot what it was. We'll change it up. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Oh. What was your best subject in school? Maths? Science? Physics? Okay, so we're doing maths-based stuff, science, English, hell yeah. I mean, I'm an English major, so... We've got a whole range. Anything but English? I mean, I'm an English major, so... PE? Oh god. Alright, let's see. Math, history, skipping class. Well, math is the only one that's been suggested, so we'll do that one. Probably math. That's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. Ooh. What's your favorite animal? What's her favorite animal? Bunny? Get on her good side? Rabbits. Okay, so we're thinking she's gonna ask bunnies? Maybe. Let's see. Dog, cat, mustelid? I mean, mustelid, right? What would spirit like? I don't know. Mustelid. 100%. Be honest. You have no idea what a mustelid is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? The dog inside me? That's funny. I don't know what a mustelid is either. I think it's like a not a marsupial. Like a small thing. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. Because there is no Easter egg, it's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like rodent-y, ferret-y, marsupial-ish things. Rodent family adjacent is what I was assuming. Ew. It's close to rabbits. Ferrets be gone? Nah, ferrets are cute. Ooh! What's your favorite color? Tough, I know. Black? Purple? Wraith is too zesty? Nah, Wraith has got the right amount of zest, I think. Green? Honestly. No. Bro, if anything, the old-timey strongman leotard is a bit zesty at this point. Alright. Blue, blood red, 3D old corpse. 3D old corpse, I guess. That's, you know, green, black, colors. They match in there. They match in there. Purple as well. Could be on a corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3D old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. What? Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised how quickly good meats can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. Watch Trapper say that he'll turn us into one? Nah. What's your dream job? Or what's your dream job? Spirit gonna be rizzed up? You after the goth girl? The goth girl with the yukata? What do you think? Dream job? Tata inspect. Oh god. Is there a time limit when the answers are shown? I don't know. I don't think so. But this is more funny to me. You gonna be a house husband guy? Sure. What do we think? What do we think? Something with animals? A vet or something? Yeah, maybe. Let's have a look. Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. I mean, that's house husband, right? If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Agreed. She can bring home the human bacon? Oh god. Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Thank you. See, we're outside of the norms. We're not like all the other girls. We like to do nothing at all. We don't have to bend to society's will. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Bruh. Trapper out here being a boomer? Crazy. Hence the old-timey leotard, I guess. Can't believe you'd do that to us. Okay, Trapper. It's the new okay boomer. Good answer. We're not vibing with Trapper at all. Okay. This is why I'm only smashing Trapper, not marrying? Yeah. Ooh. Best flavor of ice cream? He's a summer fling. Mint choc chip, you reckon? Strawberry, okay, okay. One of the classics. So you're like strawberry, vanilla, chocolate, that kind of thing. Okay. The least basic. Okay, let's see, let's see. Vanilla, chocolate, or horse flesh? I mean, this one's disgusting. Right? Chocolate is pretty basic. And there's chocolate's been mentioned a couple times. We'll do chocolate. Chocolate! Have I tried horse? Yes. Yes, I did. I ate horse in Japan. It was alright. It's pretty mid. It was like horse sashimi. It's just red. It's just red meat. It's not like it's fine. My favorite flavor is pain. What an edgy boy. Huntress. Same. Same here. Wraith has to think about it. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? There you go, guy. You're in line with the narrator. Crap basket. Spirit is a sheep? No. Guy, you said mint choc chip was your favorite before. And now the narrator agrees with you. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Alright, I mean, considering that Guy said it already. Oh. Okay. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. One of the only flavors that comes lactose free, does it? It's got chocolate in it though. Weird. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I guess we go mint chip, because Guy said it before. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. The chocolate bit doesn't always hit right? Yeah, I guess so. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I'm pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. We're gonna end up dating the narrator? If only. What a dreamboat. I don't like losers. If you want to know what losers... Oh wait, if you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Damn. Trapper got that bag. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Bro, we standing Wraith in the chat now? Like... What, we flipping from Huntress? Is that where we're gonna go? Spirit is so mean, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah. Feel like a lot of us feel that way. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Bruh, is she against the system out here? Spirit's a socialist? Jeez. It's like she was downright murdered by society, she hates it so much. Wah, wah, wah. You want Wraith as a best friend? Fair enough. He does seem very nice. She's like Raven from Teen Titans. She is a bit, really, yeah. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. There you go. There's your lore. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bombers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Too much leg action though, not complaining however. She wants me for real? Bro, you need to stop projecting out here. Huntress even acting like a mom? Swear to God. Yeah. She got them vibes. Yeah, there it is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Bro, Trapper's a bully. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Trapper's out here for blood? I know. All that fresh blood on his hands, you know? Only sometimes. You like Fog Body? Trapper being an animal, I know. Ooh. Really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Bruh. Look at him, Andrew Tate out here. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. Everyone just looks annoyed when Trapper talks? Exactly. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I don't see a boat out here. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Trapper's humble. Yeah, look at him. He's the most humble guy you'll ever meet, you know? Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No. I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming. Simple. Beautiful. Hey. What about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at, right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Alright, so are we going to the bar? Are we staying to play? No, this is just relaxing on the beach. That's the yacht. This is the volleyball. What do we think? Lounge, volleyball, okay. Volleyball. Spirit all the way? I mean, we're democratic here. We will go for the will of the people. Can't deny her any longer. Alright, so far we've had a couple of votes for continuing volleyball. And we've had one vote for chilling in the bar. I guess we go volleyball. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Guy will have opportunity to romance other people later, you know? You'll get your chances, you know? We'll be fine. Yay. I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. See, agreed. That's why Dead by Daylight people get so hurt. But it's like, calm down. It's a chill game. It's not a chill game, but it's a game, you know. Just like chill out. Volleyball an awful sport, but tennis like tennis but worse. I don't mind volleyball. There's a good volleyball anime. Haikyuu. Brilliant show. Only if she fireman carries it. Guys, you are hella thirsty. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. The only help remaining? Oof. What happened to everyone else? This place we call Murderers Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Was that dramatic? And none of the others survived. Well, Dwight from The Office? No. This Dwight is much more put together than Dwight from The Office. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors, with a capital S. I love how they're just trying to cram the Dead by Daylight terminology in. It's really funny. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off into various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. I give them a week before we get rid of them for some alone time. Wow. Just wait a bit, I guess. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. Get it? That's where all the licensed killers hang out. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. Should have gone with Spirit to find a generator? Yeah, could have got out. So what'll it be? What are we doing? I thought we already picked a volleyball. But we can choose whatever we want now, I guess. Are we still doing volleyball? We're doing volleyball. We did say volleyball. We'll stick with volleyball. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for skill and grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Like legit, they can swim up to you and like stab you in the water with their horns. It's crazy. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough, and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Huntress is not a wimp. Guy, I cannot believe you're saying that. Cheer for me? Cute stuff? The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Scared of being stung? You know what an elk is, right? Yeah, them bouncing buns. B! Hello, B! Welcome. Oh no, I didn't change the raid again. I forgot. Is someone gonna raid us? Oh no. Nope, not the foggiest. An elk is like a big moose. They're huge, and they will impale you. Well, not impale you, but they do damage. Anyway, Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them, if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. We spamming spirit in the chat, guy? Okay. Okay, I think, alright, guy. I mean... Guy, you are correct. There are 4 votes for spirit. They are all from you, though. Does that count? Do we want to do Huntress? That's the question. B, what do you reckon? Do you want to do Huntress or do you want to do Spirit? I'm gonna let B decide. B just rocked up. Pressure's on, B. I don't play Huntress every day. I was only doing that to get the achievement, and then I got the achievement. Huntress, I get B suggested Huntress. We have to go Huntress. Them's the rules. Huntress? Oh shoot. Huntress overheard you. Aw, you've got your eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. You didn't expect to be picked on? You're not being picked on, B, you just have to make the decision, because Guy is being aggressive with Spirit. We just need to make sure that we had consensus. Why is she lifting her dress like that? I mean... showing off the goods. Hey, Chow. You're here, but not really. Fair enough. Making a decision is being picked on? Okay, I'm sorry, B. I will not make you decide anything unless you want to from here on out. Okay. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh jeez. I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Wrong choice? Guy, if you can convince the others to vote for Spirit, then we'll go with Spirit. That's the thing. Hydrate? Sure. Wow, what a game! There we go. It's a tie! Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows, since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. There is no positive that there's no positive Huntress has that Spirit doesn't have. However, the same can't be said for the other way around. Again, you've got to convince them, not me. I exact the will of the people. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed, and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead, chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? I can't speak. Huntress literally just axe throwing, the most boring thing. I mean, again, if you can convince the others, we can chat up whoever you want. I do like reading. You said you hated English though, guy. You said it was the worst. Axe throwing is fun. I can agree. I also do like reading, so I am on both sides here. Exceptions can be made. Just sounds like your morals are not that firm. We're still going Huntress? There's Monkey. Okay. Ah, hooked on you. Ah! Strawberry, hello, welcome. You believe you are capable of learning to like English. Alright, since Strawberry has just arrived, Strawberry can decide. Strawberry, who do you want to chat up? That's the question we have. So far, Guy is on the Spirit train, and Monkey and Willinetta are on the Huntress wave. You can choose whoever you like. Who would you like, Strawberry? I enjoy putting pressure onto people in the chat. Who do you want to choose? You don't have to follow their rule, you just do whatever you want. You want to go Huntress? You want to go Spirit? You want to go Trapper? You want to go Wraith? Any one of them. Guy is Trapper or Spirit. Trapper's a bit of a douchebag. Huntress? Okay. We can go Huntress. I'm sorry, Guy. You've been outvoted again. You head over to Huntress. This is baloney. I demand a recount. The ballot is fake. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You are really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute if you ask me. Sometimes, you gotta look past some bloodstains. I think that's important life advice. Honestly, sometimes you just look past the bloodstains to the person beneath. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of situations. Oh wait, in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. 3-to-1 Huntress is actually criminal. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem, surrounded by all of these characters. Survival, on the other hand? Whew, just saying. You're going to need to compensate for your lack of a killer instinct. What's your style? Oh, are we gritty or are we imaginative? Some people just like Huntress more than Spirit, for sure. You all capping in the chat? We gritty or imaginative? I don't know. I'm trying to... Well, Ned, are you just like... saying grit because you think that's what Huntress wants to hear? We've got to be true to ourselves in this as well, you know? Can't just try and make everything go just for her, you know? Like, we can't change ourselves to please another. We should stay true to ourselves. Imagination, at least. I'm trying to think. Yeah. You know what, guy? We've got imagination. We're siding with you on this one. I'm in charge. I can do what I want. I'll give you this one, guy. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us, panting, sweating, our clothes torn. Oof. Waste of Riz? What are you talking about? The Riz is working. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave slick with dew and shimmering in the moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there? Friends? Enemies? Dinner? We look into each other's eyes, then back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Howl! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, T-Rex. That's me. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Not some boring climb with some wild wolves thrown in? Nah. That sounds like a fun time. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. Did she just give us her axe? Basically proposal. Yes. And Huntress isn't. Any gym has this person in it. Spirit is only found if you actively look for them. Use the axe to kill Huntress. No! We're playing the minigame. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? We are ready. Ready! Away we go! Show them what you got. Can I use the spacebar for this? Oh, I can. Whoops, I missed. Oh god, she's gonna kill us. Hang on, I got this one. That hit. There we go. There we go, that's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nailed it. Perfect. 1. Oh, this is harder. Gotta do skill checks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed it, but it's not bad. Oh, she's impressed though. We made it, don't worry. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, who could have been better? Oh, I mean, could have been better. But who's keeping the score? For the record, I am. And you got 6 points. Soleil! Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. You gonna stab us like that? Getting involved? Somewhere, a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him! Get to the next activity! Damn, she's demanding. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. Nothing wrong with 6. We don't know what it was out of, so you know. Trying our hardest out here, okay? You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Timely references here. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Fair enough. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Hell yeah! There's my boy! Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. How do I do a Trickster voice? Hey there. You're looking good, T-Rex. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. You say slightly high and empathetic? I can try. I'll try it. I'll try that next time he talks. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Obviously. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you, so we don't have to choose. Everyone's sitting opposite us. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Hell yeah. Now that everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? Hey, Chow. It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get all judgy now? Hello, everyone. Spirit taking initiative? That's what the chat needs. I see. Chow, you'll get the vibes pretty quickly, I think. We've got some contention happening in the chat. I'm just saying. I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat? So that's, like, technically true? Technically true is the best kind of true. Trapper's a bit of a boomer. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey T-Rex, you thinking what I'm thinking? I think I am, B2. It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. Guy out here thirsting for spirit. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric, sandwiched between some layers of meat. Gross. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest? Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is! I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Honestly, she out here being spoopy. Being spoopy out here. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight. Or talk. Or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey T-Rex, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Well, I think we know who's on the spit now. Real unfortunate. Felix will not be making an appearance in this game today. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours. Oh wait, 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always afraid of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Tetanus is what's on your can opener? Damn. Minigames consist of 2 parts. We did this already, didn't we? And on the bottom, a target when you're pointing at. Yep. Sometimes the target is immediately visible until the pointer is right. Yep. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fair to land. Yep. Achieve possessed. Land target. Blah blah blah. Ready to play. Yes. Ready. You got tinnitus? I have tinnitus. Alright, ready, go. Slice! I gotta slice the meat. I missed it just, but we're there anyway. Slice. There we go, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Man, I'm bad at skill checks. It's the shape of the machete, it doesn't make sense to me. There we go. Made it. Pressure! Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. No. Wait, hang on. I got this. Gotta concentrate. Nailed it. I nailed it! Oh, Spirit was watching there. Guy, you were correct. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. We're trying to, well, half the chat's trying to seduce Huntress, Guy is trying to seduce Spirit. Chow, you can choose whoever you want to. And depending on how I feel, I will side with whoever. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who have been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. I mean, yeah, that'd be gross. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, T-Rex. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. She is not impressed with us. She is disgusted about talking about making poopy. You know? She's a lady. She don't talk about that stuff. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? What do we tell them, chat? This is gross, I'm sorry, or look at that seagull. Are we going to tell them the truth? Are we going to just apologize straight up? Or are we going to try and distract them? Oh, we got 2 seagulls and an I'm sorry. The huntress will be like, oh my god, wow. Seagull best option. Spirit seems to like honesty. B, make a decision. No, I'm kidding. I'm not telling you make a decision. B. Seagull has it. I'm going seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Huntress was not impressed. Lame misdirect. Oh no. Well, Spirit is not happy either. We've just pissed off everyone. Yeah, she's right, T-Rex. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey. It's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many there's too many of those to count. Hopefully, you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. Gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. To rizz up Huntress, that's why we're here. It's true. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. So maybe, do we have to rizz up the ocean maybe? Oh hell yeah. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared, or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask it's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. Oh my god, you're so quirky. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a little. Oh wait, blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Silly goofy vibes, ooh woo. Huntress is just a big ooh woo girl. Ooh woo. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Do we accept her jerky or do we decline the jerky? I know what I go with. Accept, accept, accept. Okay. I think we accept. No hesitation. Decline. Yeah, of course Guy would say decline. We want it smells good. We want delicious jerky, you know? When on Murderer's Island, you may as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Can you? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? I'm sorry, Huntress. What are we? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, T-Rex. Apparently not. That was too fast? I agree. We should not ask that question, but it was not up to me, so the game continues. Look at her, we've made her nervous. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, T-Rex. She's sweating bullets. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. Oh, there we go. See? She's awkward too, so it's alright. Hahaha, you're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. What, Chow, what's wrong? You never had a deer look at you provocatively and think that you were dating? Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Resourceful. We love a woman that's resourceful. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? We flowing or we showing her up? We're gonna be like, hey, silly woman. That's not how you use a hair clip. You idiot. Idiot woman, use a hair clip properly. Stupid forest lady. Or are we going with the flow and being like, that's fine. Who cares? Just vibe with her? Flow? Okay. Whoa, guy, you saying go for the flow as well? If it works, it works. Alright. I'm getting a lot in the chat about just going with it. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Might be best not to correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She could probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself, wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. Guy's worried about the riz. The impromptu riz. Oh my god, let me help you. Poor defenseless lady. Let me put this clip in your hair for you. And she goes, oh my god, thank you. I love a strong man who knows how to accessorize. But honestly, would she even need the clip? Certainly, her bare hands are enough to get the job done. You take a gulp, thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. She can murder us at any point in time. Don't forget. Also, between the fainting, human jerky, and the probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. Good thinking. Wouldn't want that jerky to dry out. Why are we dumb? Why are we being made to be dumb? I hate to break this to you, but never mind. See, now she thinks we're stupid. We could have told her what the hair clip was for, and she might think we're smart. Or kill us, I don't know. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. She's getting comfortable. Death wouldn't be something that'd follow. You'd be surprised. Go, 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 go! Hell yeah, we gotta get to the campfire. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special, spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person here gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great. I feel we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Wraith is hot? A little bit, yeah. In that kind of reserved way. I get it. Whoever did this, step up now! I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Jake the Muss? Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... T-Rex. Oh, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Spirit protecting us more than Huntress. Chat is crazy. Claudette better than Huntress. Huntress, Spirit, Huntress. Okay. 2 votes Huntress, 1 vote Spirit. We've risen Huntress. Chow's going Huntress. Okay. Huntress would have taken action, would she though? I don't know. Let someone other than Huntress talk? I mean, again, we're going with the votes. You know, we're following Huntress. It's what the chat wants, what the chat gets. I choose you, Huntress! Because she's a Pokemon, apparently. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will you? See, even the game knows. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village was something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child nor fair soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who have seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress never learned how to care for a human child. Also, she's crying. Look at her. Sag. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. I don't know what the tune is though, so I can't sing it. It's unfortunate. Huntress lore is actually quite fine, I like it. The Huntress lore is good, I agree. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Oh god, how are we going to do this? Oh no. Translate to what she's saying now? Yes, yeah. But I can't sing in Russian, so I don't know. Do we join in the singing? Do we slow clap? Or do we make a joke? We got one for sing, one for make a joke so far. I feel like one of these choices could kill us. Monkey says make a joke. No, I'm kidding. It's personal to her? It is personal to her. Singing? Singing's best choice? Okay. I think Guy just wants to tank our chances of living, I think. Okay, Guy, we're not going to joke, because I feel like that's going to kill us. We'll join in. Join in has been the most popular answer, we'll join in. He'll snatch you up between his teeth, if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep, beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know the song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep. Tuck so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends, and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayu Bayushka. The old Soviet lullaby, right? It's the song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. She loves us. We're doing it right. We've risen her up the correct way. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds, because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hell yes, my boy Trickster. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. Honestly, Trickster would be the one to Riz. Honestly, yes, I agree. But he's only appeared twice so far. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. You gotta go now, cinema and stuff? Cool. Your vote goes to whatever one it says. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Have fun at the movies. Oh, Huntress is back too. Huntress approaches you. Of course you like my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Only go if Trickster or Spirit goes? I mean, maybe. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about? I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. Do we make her feel good about saying this, or do we just like flat out acknowledge that it was her, that we knew it was her? Because like it's kind of obvious, you know? But then when we did the thing with the clip, we said that we weren't going to tell her about the clip, and then we made ourselves look like idiots, you know? Do we want to keep that vibe? That's the question. She told us? Yeah, okay. Alright, no way how cool it is then. No way! How cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. The cool is too much. Sorry, Chow. You gotta get in there quick. It works though. The riz is working. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? Like, oh cool, you went through that trauma? Hell yeah. That's the way to riz someone up. You just compliment anything they do. Like, hey girl, I heard you went through trauma. Like, want to go to bed now? That's how you do it. That's what I'm learning here right now. It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. Plus the woman in the forest, I mean, you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. You're not giving choices, Chow? Fair enough. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Oh, do we awkwardly chuckle or do we call her out? Claire is good. Okay, Guy, which one do you want? We're gonna go with you on this one. You wanna chuckle or do you wanna call her out for her storytelling? I just want to see what you do. What do you reckon? Call it out. Gotta stick to our thoughts. Okay. Call her out. That's what we're doing. That's a pretty tired storytelling trope. Whoa! Huntress likes letting you things, but you don't have to be rude about it. Oof! She's gonna kill us. Never insult us killer's storytelling talent. In a flash, Huntress grabs her hatchet from her belt and hacks you to death. That was such the wrong move. He just straight up murdered us. Oh no. Best ending? Murdered. Murdered at the hands of Huntress. Talk about a story with a moral. Did you see that one coming, Aesop? I got an achievement for that though, so that's good. Alright. Try again. We're gonna try again. It lets us rewind it. We can rewind the segment so we don't die this time. Alright, just the right temperature and evening dip. I'm just gonna skip ahead until we get, No way, how cool. We're gonna get back to where we were. Chuckle awkward. Okay, call her out again. No, we're not gonna call her out again. We're gonna chuckle awkwardly this time. So you don't get your way with Spirit. God. Just wanted to see what happened, you know? I knew Guy was gonna pick the one to get us killed. I just wanted to see if we would get murdered. But I did get an achievement. So that was good. You know? Everything works out. Okay, so. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly, and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? Bruh. The mommy vibes? Like, even our character is like, hey, can you put me in to tuck me in, please? Please carry me to bed. She's got boulders for shoulders. For sure, for sure. We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you're about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. You have to go for a bit? Oh no. But who's gonna decide? Who's gonna decide to go for Huntress now? But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, T-Rex? Only if I don't see you first. God, this is cheesy. Only fair. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing? It's kinda hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story on the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Hey, I don't control the action, all right? They just like if it was me shooting in real life, I would get her heart because you know I'm a pretty good shot. You know. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Minigame! Alright, we can skip the... Oh wait, this is different? This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame Perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Hard rock only. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay. We're ready. Ready! Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. What do you want to listen to? Let's go... Let's go 92. Is that Clown's music? Hang on. It is. It's just Clown's. It's Clown's music. Oh wait.
Down memory lane.
Wait, what?
Behavior's been making games for about 30 years, mostly for other people.
Ah.
Licenses and other publishers and developers. But all of us on the team, we have our own stories we want to tell. And
Nice.
those stories that we've been wanting to tell for a long time.
You didn't hear
is the story
anything?
of this
It's very quiet.
fantasy, being a villain in a horror movie.
Let's listen to something else. What did you want? 102.
A decade or so ago, people were telling us.
That's a bit louder. The other one was very quiet. Is this giving anyone else anxiety? What else we got? Is this like Deathslinger music? Or like Deathslinger inspired music? Nah, too many drums. Oh, it's the thing they put in before the streams. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. What else we got? We'll do one more. We'll go 96.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things.
Oh
First
my
of all,
gosh.
the community is you out there.
Welcome
It's
to my
you
TED
and
Talk.
everybody else, either playing the game or talking about the game
Okay.
or creating content.
We're gonna turn the music off. We're not going through all of them. It's just, it's too much. Quote. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Alright, chat. For the people that are left, that want to have their input, what are we going for? Which one would you like? Although Guy might not be here yet because of the adverts. I'm not sure. Do we keep going Huntress or do we go for Spirit or do we want to try someone else? I'm a woman, my opinion doesn't matter. Chow, your opinion matters, alright? You're also the mod. So... I saw the Barbie movie, so, you know, I understand now that women matter. That was the defining factor. I was like, you know what? Barbie movie came out, and I was like, oh shit. Women can be president if they want to be. This is mind-blowing. You don't want it to matter? Chow's out here like, no. I don't want rights. I want to just be at home, taking care of the house. Husband can go out and do whatever. Alright, Guy, you're the only one to give an answer, so we gotta go Spirit. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I'd like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. Yes, guy, dab. No. I don't know which dab you're referring to, but just little dab. I don't really have any of those things around. Oh shit! She gave us a comb? Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though, and if you could lose it, well... You'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. She's scary. Spirit's scary. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves after? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh god. I think if we can rizz up the ocean, we should rizz up the ocean. That's just my thoughts. Oh. Oh wait. Wrong voice. Oh. You're awake? I saw you with Spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. That's not quite right, but I can't remember. I haven't done Trapper in a bit. I was out here checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. I don't know why he's suddenly turned into like a smoker, but we run it, you know? But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Ugh. Ugh. Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. Oh god, that's ruining my voice. Oh, excuse me. Oh. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the... about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Am I forcing a lot? A little bit, yeah. I'll figure out a different way to do it. Wait, what? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. Hang on. Where is... We need to turn the music down a little bit. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to camera. I think today went really well. Oh wait, I think today really went well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Save here just in case. Oh, we can do. Save. I think it did save anyway. Spirit the best. Anyway, I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Hey guy, you've got someone else on the spirit train as well. There you go, you got some support. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive. Mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mum in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper? Oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, beer, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Maurice is not an option? No. She did not. She did badmouth Spirit. It's unfortunate. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. I'm not really sure how to feel about T-Rex. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for T-Rex if they just keep ignoring me. Cheeseman, hello. Where's Nicolas Cage? We hit the community goal to play Hooked on You, so we're doing Hooked on You. And risen up some killers. Oh, which reminds me, I have to change. I forgot to change this. Hang on. 1 second. There we go. There we go. My poor baby. Simply for our safety. No other reason. It's true. Gotta keep ignoring him. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Okay. What are we up to? Oh yeah, cool. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, or for me. I think everyone thinks of me as a beautiful cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, those are a choice for sure. Oh wait, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. should be able to date the Cage. I mean, honestly, I would love that, but this game came out before Cage was even a thought in DbD, so like, you know. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Hell yeah. Join Spirit, take down the patriarchy. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. We were talking about teleportation earlier. Maybe that's what's happened. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Agreed. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Do we drink this? I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? We don't know. We don't know what we're doing here. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. But budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is to... Never mind, he left. Well, at least you brought me a cup of... No, wait! Don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review if it was crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and wherever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, T-Rex. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. What do we think, chat? What are we picking? What should we do here? We're gonna run it? Oh, the options are endless. Do we say yes, it's been lovely, yes, it's been entertaining, or yes, there is no? Oh my god, what do we pick? I'm gonna go with there is no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious there's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe T-Rex isn't suspicious because they've figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance, they're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Bro, this got real meta. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, T-Rex. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, T-Rex. Did you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Are we gonna sign the non-disparagement agreement? Or are we gonna say yeah? Wait, are we gonna do no or yes? Yes or no? Are we signing or no? No, absolutely not. Alright. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, T-Rex, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. It's good. Good choice, guys. Perfect. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey T-Rex, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Why is Claudette almost doing 90 degrees with her back? Cause she flexible, I guess? I don't know. Just how it be. Breakfast! That's how the ocean would say breakfast. Breakfast! Excellent, we made breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Bro, why am I getting dieting advice from a game? Calm down, alright? Let us have our bacon and pancakes. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again. except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious iron island. Be careful, Sharon, that's a lot of sodium. Well, be careful, Joda, that's a lot of sodium. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Were we? I don't think we were. Personally, I wasn't. Told you. Called it. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha! Just kidding! I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. For a bunch of killers, they're definitely very sherry. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I'd never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill. But softer. Warmer. Cleaver? I hardly know her. Sounds like it could be love. Or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Hell yeah. Huntress getting that raw beef. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. I smell like beef. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of T-Rex to our island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine. Ignoring you all, and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking questions too. It's... Oh wait, I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you also. Damn, what a power play. Keep 'em wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. We didn't get any bacon? Oh. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does it feel? Intense. Nice. What? What do you think's happening? Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on! A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like... fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? It makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. Wither boy. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, T-Rex. You're gonna need it. I'm waiting for you to make the sounds too. What sounds? And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... It's the Trickster. Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 PM. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. Honestly, if I could romance Trickster, I would. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back. So, I got an achievement for being obsessed with the game, apparently. So you've got nothing together. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugtress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling? And not like in the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just describing, thinking about it. Listen, you're kinda weird, and I'm kinda weird, and like, I don't know. I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Also, this music is picking up and it's loud. That's a bit better. Alright, so it's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but what you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. When life gives you lemons. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Ooh. Well, I know Guy's choice. Is anyone else in the chat going to interject? Does anyone else want to offer another choice? Do they want Huntress, or do you all want Spirit? Chow's jumping in with Huntress. That's one and one. Not a soul here. I don't know if Dragonov's still here. Oh, what do we do? Oh, Super's here. Huntress it is. Sorry, guy, you got upvoted. Unfortunate. But that's just how it be, though. We are seeing Huntress. Monkey says Huntress too. That is true. Alright, Huntress it is. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Hell yeah. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny bush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. Also, Cabin in the Woods, great film. There's supposed to be a spirit and trap a day. These shadow dwellers come out of nowhere and always at the wrong time. Hey, I can't help it. It's what they be doing. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Oh wait, end of the voice. Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? I have a vote too. I do, you are correct. But I've already played this game through once, making all of my own decisions. So I don't feel like I need to vote. Unless I feel like it's funny. Haha, no. Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang. But hey, I don't judge. Come in. Let's explore. Who did I pick? On the playthrough I actually made it through to the end. I picked Huntress. So I ran with Huntress through to the end. Shadow Dwellers from the Shadow Realm. The one I made it halfway through, I tried a couple of different things and ended up dying, and my game got deleted. So you follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? Are we a minimalist? Do we think we could like it, or are we just gonna go with the like passive aggressive? It's so much. We got one for minimalist. It's not passive aggressive. It's just more like not. It's just not truthful. You can only have one vote, guy. Super says minimalist as well. Alright, minimalist it is. I've always considered myself more of a minimalist. Clutter makes me anxious. Plus, I feel like if I knew I was having company over, I'd tidy up a bit. Bruh, we're about to die, I think. Oh no. Oh wait, no, okay, she's just embarrassed. That's fine. Huntress seems embarrassed. You've called her out on her messiness. She's sort of insecure about that. What? Someone who seems like they've got it all together can't have some insecurities? Well, they can. Let's just move on, but try to be a little bit more supportive. It was pretty mean, to be honest, yeah. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there. But everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. You can die? Yeah, we can die. We've died once already. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, T-Rex? What am I playing at? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You're not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... It's the crabs! Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invades through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you in Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? What is our plan, team? We're gonna shield, run and hide, or grab a shushka? Shield her? Okay. What else? What else? What? Shield? You guys don't think she can handle herself? Shield or grab? Grab a thingy? A shoshka. Shoshka. Super, you still here? You got a decision or no? Yeah, but she lives off balance. If she's... We're being gentlemen? Okay. Sure, we're on it. We shall be polite. We will shield. You step in front of her. You step in front of Huntress, prepared to use your body to shield her from the onslaught of crabbage. I'll save you, Huntress. Oof. Huntress can take care of herself. It's sort of her whole thing. Haven't you been paying attention? Hey, save some fun for me. Huntress is immediately between you and the crabs, hip-checking you out of the way before splitting open crab shell after crab shell like your uncle at an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? We're going in for the family, of course. Maybe one day, or no way. Carbs were near death? No, Huntress is just like smashing things out here. She's just blitzed the crabs. Of course, we're just going all in for the Huntress, like, start a family. Fair enough. Of course, I love kids. Would love to be a parent one day. Huntress smiles. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And I won't be killed by some horrible elk. Family. Family's important there, guy, alright? Have to be. Where's Dominic Toretto? He's gonna ride a car and just bust through a wall. He should have been here with the crabs attacked. He would have taken them all out with his car. Would have been easy. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea, and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory, or try and push it off. Do we agree, or do we gaslight her? What are we up to? What are we into? I know what I would pick. Totally. We're gonna agree. We're gonna say everything is. There's nothing. There's something wrong with the island. That's what I'd pick too. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? Dying again doesn't seem worth it. I agree. Because we have to skip through all this dialogue again. Be awful. I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all here. Oh, we are all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Ah, that's the symbol from the coin from the beginning of the game. Probably doesn't mean anything though. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. Rude. Can't believe they'd disrupt us like that. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Look at this dreamboat. He's smiling. Also, he's got like this massive cut going up his face. Oof. What a stud. Indeed. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. I heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Oh. Excuse me. With hair and without mask, he could look like something? Agreed. But he do have hair. I mean, he don't have hair and he has mask. Think of how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way, you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Oh, are we switching? Are we gonna change from Huntress to Trapper? Are we gonna flip the switch? No? Charles says no, Huntress. Trapper said... Wait, guy says Trapper? He said we'd die? I mean, yeah, but if we go with Huntress, then she'll protect us, right? She got big muscles too. If we go with Trapper, then Huntress might kill us anyway. Will she though? She will. Huntress throws hatchets. Trapper waits for people to fall into traps. Like, what do you want, you know? Which one is better? I ain't buying it. It's unfortunate. We're gonna stick with Huntress. Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Brother, the narrator is going in on Trapper. That's insane. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. We're gonna be polite and tell him no thanks, or we're gonna be angry at him and die, probably. What are we thinking? Polite? I agree. We're going polite. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. Because we're independent, we're strong. Exactly, we gotta be polite. We gotta stick to our guns. We gotta be moral. Take the moral high ground. You run back into the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion. Even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. See, it was a test. Chow, you're right. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our date? Hell yeah. The date commences. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remembered the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Disrespectful to the trapper? Yeah, but he's a douche nozzle. You know, the narrator said so. So I think we made the correct decision. Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper. Pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. See, she gives us piggybacks! Trapper wouldn't do that for us. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair, animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. What? What? The Twilight references? Ugh. Ugh. Can't believe we're just being compared to Twilight here. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooden clearing in a forest. Huntress prances around like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. The music? Yeah, the music in this game is fantastic. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice. Wait. Huh? A mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrup honey. It's Huntress. Huntress did a bit of a sing song. Come find me. But it's in Huntress. Come find me. Ready. Oh, we got a mini gamer. Okay. This is different though. This is harder. Oh, we were there. We got it. Where are you now? Nice. He could be in a bush watching. You are correct. Nice. Not bad. That was perfect. See, look at that one. That was perfect. Oh. Oh, so good. Tag. Oh my god. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You can high-five on a date. Nothing wrong with that. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. I did better on the difficult one than the easy one? Yeah, that's typically how it goes for me. Don't ask me why. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Jesus. Alright. Are we gonna have a serious inquiry into her past trauma? Are we gonna make innuendo about having sex? Or are we gonna just agree and be little yes men? What about if we let our pet, like, she's sitting here? She's sitting, shall open her up how? Like, pants down or genuine inquiry into her trauma? She's just like emotion. Oh, right, okay. Emotionally open her up. Got it. I don't know with you. Sometimes you say things, and I'm like, all right. Obviously, that was innuendo. Guy has 8 ads? No. Why are you getting so many ads? I was scared for a moment. Alright. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, like perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Yay, trauma dumping, woo! Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we're here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one's manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. We love trauma. That is true. It's not a trauma dump, we did ask. Correct. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not, and that's just... Huh? And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone's been very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. It's true. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows, they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. Using chat as a stream translation isn't easy. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. What happened with Huntress? We got interrupted by Dwight and Claudette, and they invited us to come have dinner. So, now we're here, and Wraith's talking to us. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly. But certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Which option was picked? We picked for Huntress to open up and tell us about her trauma. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell your brush with death, joke about having kids. Should have Bruno'd it? We don't talk about Bruno? Nah. Nah, we gotta be open and honest. That's what it is. So I think we follow that same, What do you mean I'm worse than you thought? We're gonna be open and honest, I think. We're gonna tell about our death. Our brush with death, anyway. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never happen on... Wait, that would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. See, this is why we don't go with Trapper. Because he's got crabs. Can't be trusted. What's his hygiene like? You know? Probably bad. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Funny. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bon? No. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? We're going to thank them or ignore them. I'm thinking we should be polite. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We're in agreement. Nice. We should thank them for their services. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit. If only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places. Now that's trauma dumping? Yes. That was trauma dumping, chat. Actual trauma dumping. We did not ask for that. He's like, hey guys, want to hear about my issues with fire? And everyone's like, no. And he's like, well, this one time when I was a kid. Terrible. What are we up to? Take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, You think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh damn. They're all just appearing. Oh cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try it, Taboros. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Strap it to the stage? Apparently not. We gotta tell a story. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. T-Rex was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Are we telling the story or are we not telling the story? What do we want to do? What are we thinking? Do we want to be boring to the people, or do we want to ignore it? Why not? Alright, why not? Peer pressure wins again! Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's not a mystery. Oh, okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance, adventure, or action? What are we thinking? What do we want? What do we want? I don't remember what I did the first time here. I've forgotten. Romance? Action? What? I honestly don't remember what I did. We can tell. Yeah, okay, we'll go romance. I'll tell a romantic story about two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd be dragged there by some friends. Ew, Shakespeare. Shakespeare's great. You leave Bill out of this, alright? You leave Billiam Shakespeare alone. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. This should be called a horror. Women's studies? I cannot believe it. I mean, I saw the Barbie movie, so obviously I am all for women. Because I saw the Barbie movie. Before not. Before the Barbie movie, I thought women were, like, not important. But now that I've seen the Barbie movie, women are important. I'm not like all the other boys, you know? They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? Says the guy that's trying to rizz me up after a day of knowing me. Like, can you say that? It's so sweet. Aw, Wraith loves our romance story. Please don't think that it's making life harder. About the Barbie movie? Oh, right, because you want to stay at home and do nothing. And spend money. Got it. No. I believe in women's rights. The Barbie movie told me to. So now I do. Before that, didn't. Now, do. Hydrate? Sure. It's probably a good idea, to be honest. There we go. I'm out of tea though. Hashtag sad. It's so sweet. Oh wait. It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. No gurgle? No, no gurgle. Wait, do you want the gurgle, Chow? Is that what you want? Oh, you want the gurgle? Okay. Sure. I'll drink water instead then. Hang on. There you go. Good. Alright, Chow, I'm starting to think that that was a bad idea. I think you're getting too much out of that. What are we doing? Oh, some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Bruh. Did I gurgle or not? The gurgle was there, alright? If you want it again, then use your points. But for now, we're done. We're moving on with the story. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Sad. My points are mine and mine alone. What are you hoarding your points for? Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. Just to be rich? I guess, fair. You keep your points then. Keep your secrets. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Alright, team. Who are we hearing a story from? We can pick anyone. We've already heard from Huntress, so we won't go with her. You have 36k? That's insane. Should we do a spirit story? Okay, we'll do a spirit story. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. Classic Disney technique. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods in a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning and the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancée told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colourful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering mouldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take potshots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. Mid-story waste of time, 3 out of 10. Bruh, guy, you were all for Spirit, and now we hear Spirit, and you're like, nah, hated it. I liked it. It was beautiful, and it was dark. It was lovely. You leave her alone. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. She just picked a dodgy story. It was good, but like, why didn't she tell her story? I don't know. I don't know what she, like, I don't know whose story that was. It was weird. I mean, I liked it. Spend a day with it, I don't know, maybe. Tell me, T-Rex, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen? Delete the Smurf sequels? Oh my god. 1. Why'd you watch them? 2. No. Okay. You have fun today. And try not to wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. The first was brilliant. You thought the rest would follow? I mean, I didn't see the first one either, but I looked at it and went, "Meh, not for me." Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in! What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. Those jokes just don't make sense anymore? Yeah, a little bit. It's lit, fam. It's lit. It's the litten. The alert. Does Wraith know how to keep to himself? No, he's a bit awkward. It's fine. We like him. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded T-Rex is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Bruh. She's calling out her own speed in the game. She's like, I may be one of the slowest killers, but it's because I choose to be, not because I have to. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. You did a Huntress game earlier and hit really good hatchets? Nice. Also, slow walk is the bane of your existence, guy. I mean, there are worse things in life. You just walk around them, you know? It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Hey, Trapper. Trapper, contain yourself. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives. Or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you hit off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Choices, choices, choices to make. I mean, we did go on a date with Huntress before. So we've kind of seen that narrative play out. We could do Spirit. We don't want to try one of the boys? Or are we're gonna go with Spirit this time? Alright. The spirits have it, I guess. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay! Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know. The rules here. Oh, I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Spirit just seems emotionally unavailable. Like, at least Huntress has, like, passion and, like, she opens up to us. Spirit's just, like, closed. So far closed. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that a, like, because it will just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing, or... Jesus. I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. She is very anti-alcohol. She got the angry red eyes again. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Huntress hasn't had anyone to talk to though. Spirit is the same, but chose to get rid of it rather than lock it away. Yeah, fair. She is right though. Yes, alcohol is poison. Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa. Who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right, right. Well, so be it. Don't see your favor on the menu, just ask. Do I know the meme? I mean, I know you can do that. I didn't realize it was a meme. How about you, T-Rex? Do you drink? We boozing it up or we staying sober? I feel like the correct answer... Yeah, I would say sober. I think, because Spirit is very much... sober, you know? Sobering up. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm not going to pass on... Oh, I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here, here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly shows stains. It's a guy asking a girl that works at a restaurant that she wants to eat, and she says, you, and the guy says he's not on the menu, and then she says the thing. Funny. I haven't seen that. That is pretty funny though. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Fancy Bear, Zombie, Bloody Mary, or a Dark and Stormy? I don't know. What do we want to do? You gotta go down just like Bloody Mary. Dark and Stormy. I was thinking Dark and Stormy. Yeah, Dark and Stormy makes sense. I think that feels like the most appropriate one. Also, I do like a Dark and Stormy as well. It's a good drink. How about a Dark and Stormy drink for my Dark and Stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Oh, we got her. We got hook, line, and sinker. We got her. Please allow us to demonstrate how a Dark and Stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Zombie would have been insulting. Yes, I agree. And then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with the lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, T-Rex? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel? Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her Dark and Stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behaviour. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own Dark and Stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Damn. Want to make out a little? Jeez, she's just straight in there. Damn, this is what Guy's been waiting for the whole game. Just make a cheeky little drink and then into the making out. Chow's gonna make food. Chow's gonna make food. We're gonna make out with Spirit. You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing. Before you can get a yes out, lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Oh. Well. We're not exclusive yet, Chow, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, she might murder us, you're right. Oh man. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. Hell yeah, we were. That's because it was? Oy. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. I know I'd murder a guy if that happened. Oh, for sure. But this is a game, so it's fine. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who T-Rex chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if, in this case, it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event? and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you. I'd love to. So T-Rex, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. Oh. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry. Anyway. Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Rex privately. I don't know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to T-Rex? Wraith considers this for a moment too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Oh, he's in it. You done? That's it? Wraith nods, proud. Oh, he spoke up. That's lovely. Head us, spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like that. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options, so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options, so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break, and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Agreed. Men allowed to cry. And be vulnerable. But Wraith probably does cry ugly, so... Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Guy is going Wraith? I was thinking Wraith too, because I think he's the least likely to kill us. That's my guess. Trapper, definitely murdery. Wraith? Yeah, Wraith is probably the safest bet, I think. Oh, I got an achievement for eliminating him. Sad. Look, I'm here and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person, and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks towards the exit. Oh wait, calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There is no goodness. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape, or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Yeah, he had bad posture. I feel bad about him. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with T-Rex when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. You reckon he's gaslighting me, guys? He wants me to feel like an emotional abuser? Maybe. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Hell yeah. Their own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Honestly, same. Take my money. Give me this body pillow. Like, the abs? Look, how many abs do we got? That's at least an 8-pack. That's just crazy. He's so cute. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, T-Rex. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. But they all hate me though, so it's fine. How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Dwight and Claudette do seem very attached to their job. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? Didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love, and not for food or vengeance for a change. I know I said some things when T-Rex kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If T-Rex's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if T-Rex's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. Welcome back, Chow. We eliminated Wraith from the game. We can no longer go on a date with him. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghost? He said it. He said the word. He said Ghostface. Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, T-Rex. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know? You do? Yes, seriously. They did not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, no, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in the chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that put... You know, I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that my life... that is my life, that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet, sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay. Let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Man needs to shut up. I mean, yeah, Dwight's a bit stressed. The polo looks nice. I agree. He should wear it all the time. Anyways, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Hell yes. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. You're also using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. Even crabs want hugs. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by the tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, hell yeah. Don't think we ever noticed how kind you've been to us, T-Rex. Can't be easy, being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you, going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers, and there are survivors. And I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks fly between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. So, we pick one of the three. We have to go Huntress, right? Otherwise we'll die. Go. Oh no! Well... But does that count for this? That's the question. So Guy, you just redeemed channel points to suggest a killer / survivor. But that's in the regular game. That's to play them. Spirit is a DbD killer. But this is not... This is hooked on you. Technically it's not. It is DbD. It says suggest not play. The wording is there as well. But then do we just die? I guess you've used channel points. I can't not do it. Save and come back? Okay. We'll save it here in the new file, right? So we have two now. We got two save files. Alright. So we have to pick Spirit now. It's been chosen. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks on the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? T-Rex, Who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, those are cute, look at them. Little orchids. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. I don't know if they are an item or if it's just like because they're the only two left on the island together. You know? Like they're bonded because they have to be, because they're there to get. You know? That's the vibe. It's like beggars can't be choosers kind of deal. I don't think they're properly an item. I just think they've got vibes because they're the only two. Anyway. T-Rex, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Alright. So Guy redeemed the channel points to select Spirit. We have to honor it. So we go in Spirit. We might die, we'll see. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. Oh god, that's not a good reaction. She does not look impressed. Oh god, we're gonna die. Really? Well, yes. That's why I just said all of that. You sure have a funny way of showing it. You've basically ignored me for 2 days. I don't see it like that, but... But what? But all that matters is what you want, and I'm simply supposed to go along for the ride. But you're the only one who has agency in this. You make the decisions. You're the boss. Get bent. I'm not going anywhere with you now or ever. If you want me, you're going to have to show it. You're going to have shown it. I don't think that choice counts. Flashbacks and PTSD. Funny. T-Rex, who else do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Alright, so now we go Trapper, right? Because, no... we have to go Huntress. Alright, so... We have honored... Guy, we've honored your suggestion. We have gone for Spirit. She has rejected us, and now we're choosing Huntress. Excellent. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing, and her kaftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder. She's like a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. Sigh. She can't help but hunt. Bruh. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Seagull, yeah, from earlier. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. If democracy wasn't a thing, Spirit would have been bagged. I don't know. I think she's just unavailable. Totally, you know? I don't know if we can get her. Yep. Just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go. Have a blast. Hell yeah. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ah, Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria? And dead bodies? That pesky Ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A widespread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all of the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. Jeez, alright. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Take off the mask, coward. Not yet. I think we're good. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The airy, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers, like a child, and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? I guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the core of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. It's just a little something, a gift. It didn't cost me anything, because I made it myself. Oh my, is it something shiny? No, silly. Shiny things aren't made, they're stolen. Duh. This is handcrafted. I saw you admiring my mask and figured. Here you go. Instead of taking her mask off, I get my own mask. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. That's dope, but it's a cop-out? No, it's not. It's dope. It's straight just dope, alright? It is very dirty, but, I mean, she makes things in the forest, so what do you expect? You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Wait, what? Why is Huntress saying this about herself? Dope is illegal in the UK? Nah. It's from Clay, a newspaper from the forest, and villagers you rated, yes. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do? What to do? Pants off. Give Huntress your carrot immediately. We can tidy up or we can freak out. Those are our options. She was embarrassed earlier about the state of the house because we made fun of her for it. Both are awful, I agree. Do we tidy up her house or do we just panic? I don't know. I don't know about this one. If we freak out, is she gonna like kill us? She might do. Tidy up, tidy up. Alright, we'll tidy up. Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. Clean up, everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy, this is gritty. This is real. Plus I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. Agreed. So you putter around the room by yourself, organising Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace. For no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched-up shoulders. Bruh. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. I hate the term bunnylicious. Just gonna say that. That's awful. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Are we gonna help out on the journey to pick up a bunch of stuff, or are we going to try and vibe in the moment? Hell yes, yes, okay. Let's go on a treasure hunt, I guess. Hell yes, I will. A globetrotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? Oh damn. Nicolas Cage is mentioned here? That's crazy. Do you reckon they had to have known at this point, right? This was like, what, a year or so ago? 2 years ago? When was this game released? Can't have thieves? We are thieves. You can definitely count me in. I'm glad we got our little Nicolas Cage nod, even though we're not playing with Nicolas Cage right now. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon, she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. That's the goal. I want to hang out in her yoked arms. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Oh god. Some of the writing in this is very good. Just out of the absurdity of it, you know? It's just so funny. Where do you want to start? Oh, where do you want to start? Where are we going to start? Where are we going? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? So we got to Trapper, Spirit, Wraith, or Trickster. And we have to do them all eventually, right? So we may as well just start at the top and go down. Oh, you want to go Wraith first? Okay. Let's go Wraith. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obviously. Or OBS. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much larger. I'm gonna go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it. So you're trying to figure out this whole thing too. Oh wait, you're trying to figure out... What? So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance. That is Far-Off Island. Holy smokes! Is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in. Over there. Oh! Is that Ghostface? Are they legally allowed to do that? That's crazy. I said not to name them! Oh jeez, now I have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm surprised this is in here, to be honest. I didn't think they would be able to. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers. But also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess? Oh good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Ready. Alright, we gotta hit the target, hang on. I was nearly on it. Hang on. Perfect. Perfect! That was perfect! Well done me. Oh, that was pretty good too. Ooh. Oh, I missed that one completely. Hang on. Nearly. That one was faster. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it. So shiny. I knew I could count on you, T-Rex. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. But the glasses don't have the symbol on them. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. So we're just jacking his reading glasses? Damn. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. As for Race Hangout, that's already covered. Which one will you investigate? He can't read. Alright, Trapper's Cave. We'll just go down the list. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which one will you choose? Do you reckon underground tunnel or through the forest? Now, you want forest? Because I was thinking the forest would be the one that's trapped. Underground tunnel seems harder to get to. I don't know if you'd trap that. But, we can do forest. We'll run it and see what happens. Tunnel seems obvious? Maybe. Underground? I mean, come on. Putting yourself on the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. Yeah, maybe. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees. It casts a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is Huntress's domain. You think that'll keep you safe, eh? Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you step off the beaten path, it lands in one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Haha! You stepped into one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm he got you. And well, crap. It's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. See? We got trapped. Ah. I got an achievement again. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we have to do all this again? Oh, God. Alright, we'll skip through it as fast as possible. That seems like... Alright, we got a bunny mask, that's cool. Look at the bunny mask, guys. Mash. Mash. Alright, we tidy up. Mash. We'll get there as fast as possible. No reading. Reading is for the weak. Hell yes. Alright, good. Oh, do we have to do all of them again? Oh god. Alright, Trapper's Cave. We're just gonna go straight here. Underground tunnel. No one, underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? No, exactly. We're not gonna die. Surely, a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who? Me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there with among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of the way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Save the game after the minigame? Correct. Yes, good idea. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly. That was good. That was good. Almost. Almost. You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave, and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, T-Rex. Let's hurry to the next place. We found a pen. That's what you want, is a pen. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and, well, I think it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy. Isn't that all that matters? Fountain pens suck. Alright. Save. Where do we save? Save here. Good. Alright, we saved. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. You've been to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. Which one will we investigate? Spirit. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? You can delete save 3, save slot 3, can't you? You chose Huntress either way. I mean, yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one we did, really. It's pretty great, right? Finally, a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. True, you do not. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs out of your ears. Oh, God. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. I mean, we're being called out here. You know, I don't like being seen like this. So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out, and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, 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 as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse. Embrace who you truly are. Alright, guy, calm down. Before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Ready. Perfect. Look at me go. Nailed it. Almost. Nah, not bad. Oh, yeah, not bad. Yeah. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Guys, she noticed our butt. And we got a bottle opener? Great. Hey. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Is that a compliment or an insult? We're working our butt off. We're doing well. She's noticing us. Alright, which one to investigate? Cosmic Dump. We've already been here, but we died, so. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they're called. Oh, we've done this video. We don't need. We skip. He's checking through stuff. And we get to see Ghostface again? That's pretty cool. There he is. Is that Ghostface? Hell yeah, it is. I do like that picture of Ghostface, actually. Maybe Spirit would have picked the good options? Maybe. I don't know. Oops, that was wrong, but that's fine. Yeah, almost. That's pretty good. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it, so shiny, and you could count on you. That's saying something because I never learned to count with numbers. Let's get out of here. We now have the reading glasses. Excellent. Alright, we got one more. Trickster's stage. Skedaddle. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing airier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. You're gonna save here just in case? Alright. Save, yes. Oh, okay. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Damn, we're getting aggressive now. Way to hush my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Hell yeah, he does, look. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. Oh, look at it. Ooh. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy was just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me, my shiny thing champion. Shit, that was way off. It was just going so much slower than I was expecting. See? Now, like, faster go good. Oh, that was bad. How did you know about Backstreet Boys? Because all of their CDs got thrown out in the woods. Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. Coin! Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Trickster's music is such a bang. I agree. Trickster music good. Phew. That was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser known haunts. Haha, boom! Still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give for you. By special gift, he means... Well, I say he. Me. I mean, you know? Taking them pants off. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. Oh god. No, we're definitely we're trying way too hard. It's giving desperate. It's giving desperate. I can't. Oh god. This is what you guys wanted. That's why you did all the channel points for this. This is the moment. I'm going to be ill. I agree, narrator. I will also be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit. Deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Hey, alright, Chow, you're still here as well. Alright, you can't be a victim if you choose to be here. Guy, democracy outvoted you. I'm sorry, that's how it be. Damn, we just gone straight for the swimsuit? Can't just go? I mean, it's fair. Also, you like being bullied, so like, you know, this is bullying you. Take it as that, I guess. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realized that the door was wide open already. I mean, she did have the she had the swimsuit on the whole time underneath her, like, shawl, like, dress. She had a dress on the whole time. So, it was there. But also, why was the door open? You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who is that? Excuse me? Strange lady? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover up, back on. It's the mother? My darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you shock. And you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, I can't read Russian, does that good? What an honor? A ghost? I don't know what to pick. Team? No, this is not good. Do the Russian after saving. I can't save. I can't save with the options. It doesn't let me bring it up. Okay. Ghost, Russian, or what an honor. Are we gonna brown nose the mother? She's like a foresty person, right? She probably wouldn't mind if we said that. Do the Russian and live with the consequences. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. I can't read. I don't know what this says. Who is this? Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Who's this? And when did I add oh shit to my vocabulary? This island is really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What, you expected that my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. It's true. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. What are they doing here? Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. So it was like a setup? Weird. Good girl. I was about to get oiled up. That was the problem. Terrible timing. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. We can't just say I'm hoping. We have to say of course, right? We can't just be like hey mum. Hey future mother-in-law. I was hoping to bang your daughter here. Like, we can't do that. I'm not even waiting for. I'm gonna do this. Of course. You can't. You don't know what it means. That's fair. I'm assuming it's an exclamation of some kind. It doesn't matter too much. I don't think. Of course, it's okay. I give great parent. What does that mean? Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to. But I'm here now, I'm in it, I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, I mean, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire, exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official law, I just call it like I see it. It's very cute. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach, and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds, as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my daughter, I assume? Bunny. Thank you for the narrator to translate. That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. I was just about to accept it. To get that cake. Keep her safe, start a family, take it slow. I think family as well. I think family is the right answer because that's what she hinted at earlier. So I think we're going family. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of a half dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you? The one worthy of my Anna? Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Hashtag girl boss. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. That's Huntress to a T. Look at her, strong, independent lady. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. Spirit still being the best character, yeah. Helping everyone else out. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. That's okay, because we like Baba Yaga anyway. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every Thursday and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. No, Baba Yaga, not Baby Yoda. Baba Yaga. That's our Huntress skin. She makes cool noises. Bye. Safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? We just still don't get it. We're getting blocked every chance. Can't believe this. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for... Oh my. Okay. I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name. Like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that! Yeah, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. T-Rex, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you, beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever had before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Are we killing Claudette and Dwight? What do we think? No way? Sure? Absolutely. Are we not doing it? Are we uncertain? Or are we just running at them? Absolutely. You wanna... Yeah. I think if we want to start this family, I think we need to, don't we? But we've been nice to them? Yeah, now we're about to kill them. But yeah. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Look at them, they're X'd out. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. They'll forget us just if we mean to them. Well, yeah, well they're dead, so it doesn't matter. They want to get out though, they want to die so they can leave. Right? If we kill them, surely that means they leave. Aww. We were being forced to help you. Can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Here we go. This is the time. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her kaftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange place. You kiss. And yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's going to keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. Also, she is like drooling. Like she is engaged in this time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushes? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. But do you have the mask on? Of course. We have to. Right? Ah, jeune amour. Que c'est de beau. That means young love? How beautiful? Just, I'm like... Yeah, see? I know French. I don't. I just dropped a thing on the floor. I just guessed. And you chopped the... Yeah, well, I don't speak French, alright? What am I supposed to do? Jeune amour. Jeune amour. Que c'est de beau. I don't know. That sounded better to me, but I don't know. Anyway. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Maybe my pronunciation was good in Canadian French. We'll never know. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar? Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama... Oh, don't imagine Mama Huntress. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond? Like, in this moment? No, that sounds like a bad time. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. Good. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Good. Hide your shame. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No! We've walked right into the scene of a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Yeah, Chow, that's an awful thought. Don't do that. Advice for the future. Don't do that. Bad times. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere? Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly the pieces of their bodies start to pull themselves back together. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend. Can you say something funny? Sure. You thought this island would let us die? Permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on. We have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. They did respawn. That's a shame. I thought they just might die. I thought we might have released them. That was the reason I wanted to kill them, not because of the sexy time. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. Oh god. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Agreed. Like some sort of laundry detergent? Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. Awful. That's awful. The island is strangely quiet. It's because everyone else is crying in their lairs. That's why. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Oh, a whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and, oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I was doing the thingy with my mouth with a guy you know, and he asked where I learned to do it, so well, I just, without a bit of hesitation, said my dad taught. Jesus. Yeah, that's not really the right thing to do in that moment. You know? I feel like as long as it's funny to you, I guess. Gotta keep yourself entertained. It is funny. No, it is funny to tell. In the moment, probably not for that dude, but telling the story outside of that moment, it is funny. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. Why is the music picked up? Why is the music rock like guitar and hard drums, and why? This should be a nice moment, and I don't like it. I don't feel at peace. She steps towards you. Cause you banged? Yeah, but this feels different. Oh, okay, maybe not. The music's calmed down now, it's good. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts to slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Why would you slow clap Wraith? He has no social awareness. It's unfortunate. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you, it's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, T-Rex. I don't shake hands with losers. Get out of here, you loser. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you, completely. I want to kill you, mercilessly. But you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I mean, we gotta say I love you, right? That's the way the story goes. We can't say anything else. I'm not laughing in her face. We're gonna love her. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. 12 kids, yeah. Look at her shoulders though. Like honestly, who doesn't want that? Oh. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Whoa, damn. Your parents had 12, not a good idea. 12 seems very, like a lot. Huntress lifts her mask, and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. Oh, she took off her mask. That means she trusts us. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr. Whoa, guy came around to the choice of that Huntress was good? Damn. Converted the non-believer. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. We get to frolic naked in the woods. Hell yeah. Well done, team. With that you couldn't see the figure before? Bruh, she's been wearing a small dress with a bathing suit underneath the entire game. You could see the figure the entire time. You sit on a throne of lies. So anyway, that final arc was peak. Yes. Alright guy, calm down. Jeez. Gonna start like... You're gonna find it online or something and then start like... Download it and print it out, put it on your wall or something? Crazy. Wanna see Spirit's final form? Yeah. We didn't choose it though. So you can't. Unfortunate. But that's the way it has to be. So that was Hooked on You. That was the game. The whole game. I think we made some good decisions. I think Huntress was the right call. I got my achievements from it, which is nice. On the internet you can, yes. You could probably see Spirit's final form on the internet. Mid-choice. Not your type of game, Chow? That's fair. We'll do something else for the next challenge. I made it okay? Well, that's nice. Thank you for the kind words. We tried. But yeah. So that was... I mean, I had fun. I like that game. It's different. The next one is a Survive with Friends game. What do you mean? Like a different game that is collaborative, or like playing for a whole day with the team? You shouldn't have let Monkey and Will ruin it at the beginning though. I mean, democracy, isn't it? You want the... So wait, Chow, you want the next goal to be just like a whole day of playing with people from the community? Is that what you're saying? We could maybe make that happen, sure. Just have, yeah. But not the customs. No, like Survive with Friends public. F122... No, we don't want to play a racing game. I'm not interested in playing racing games. Yeah, we could do that though. We could do the next... Life is Strange? I do have that, and I do have that on the list. I don't know. Maybe we do Life is Strange. Because I do want to play that. But I've never sat down and played it properly, so maybe doing it on stream will be... will make me play it, you know? Oh, excuse me. Hiccuped. Not a real gamer, because I don't want to play a racing game. I guess. If not playing a racing game makes me not a real gamer, then I will take that, because I don't want to play a racing game. Among Us? Oh god. But no, we can't play Among Us. Because if we play Among Us, then people see my screen. No, we can't do that. Yeah. We could do Life is Strange. I do own it, so that might be a good one actually. Yeah. So, do audio only? No, that sounds boring. Anyway. Yeah, we can do Life is Strange. I do have that. So we'll put that up as the next goal. I'll set that up either today or tomorrow. We'll see. Blind inclusive streams. Just I don't have GTA, so I can't play GTA, and I'm not buying it because that's expensive. Blind inclusive, like, they can listen to the audio anyway if they're blind. They don't have to. I don't have to just do like a blank screen. Just you know. Don't look at the screen. Easy. But yeah, okay. We'll do Life is Strange next one. The next thing. How do they even get on Twitch if they're blind? There's like accessibility functions on computers that you can use, like audio description when you mouse over things. And you get like a braille keyboard and stuff. That seems long to do. Yeah. I'm not playing Wreckfest or Skate 3. I don't own Skate 3 or Wreckfest. I feel like I would buy Skate 3 over Wreckfest for sure, because Skate 3 is a banger of a game, and Wreckfest doesn't seem like there's much to do in it. But that being said, we will do neither, because I don't feel like they're very interesting to watch necessarily. Minecraft streams? I don't know if I want to play Minecraft. That just seems like too much. I don't know. I don't think I'd... Nah, Minecraft is... I don't like to build... I don't feel like it's interesting. Like, I don't have anything that I want to particularly do in Minecraft. The last time I did everything the last time I played Minecraft, I did everything I wanted to do. And no, I mean for me. You guys listen to me do anything anyway. So, it's fine. But like, for me, I don't know if there's anything interesting in Minecraft that I want to do. Like, building-wise, adventure-wise, I feel like I've done it all in my last... The last time I played it, I played it with friends on a server that was accessible all the time. You said you were interested in doing podcast thingy? No. No, you wanted me to do a podcast, and I was like, what would I do a podcast about? I just talk anyway. This is basically a podcast. I just talk about whatever I want to, and then like play the games on top of that. Chow, you trying to gaslight me? Was that an attempt at gaslighting? Halo Infinite, but Halo fell off. Although I wouldn't mind doing like... Gaslighting isn't even real? Can't believe you, Chow. Goat Simulator? That could be funny. Because like, I've got a list of games that I've kind of put... Out of the games I own, these are games that I could play through, I think, in like one stream, that I think would be quite cool. Or at the very least would be interesting to play on stream that you guys could like watch along with. People just create that to make themselves believe in that people are manipulating to be in control. Chow, stop trying to gaslight people about gaslighting. Alright? Alright? What are you, a part of the patriarchy now? Can't believe it. Spider Hick. I have heard about Spider Hick. Seems interesting. Crazy. You're just being dramatic. I can't believe that. What have I got here that I was thinking about? Oh, so I've got the... So I've got a few Telltale games that I was thinking about playing on stream. There's the Batman Telltale series or the Batman Enemy Within Telltale series. I'd play the Batman first, obviously. I also have like Walking Dead and The Wolf Among Us. So I thought Telltale might be interesting. Like I said, I haven't played them, but I think if I played them on stream, that'd be interesting. The Danganronpa Strawberry, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. It's a bit different, but I think it was fun. Walking Dead hot garbage. I mean, yeah, I haven't watched the show, but the game got critical acclaim, so you know. So yeah, we've got like the Telltale series stuff. There's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which apparently is very good. Life is Strange, as we said before. Needy Streamer Overload. Danganronpa is the game about teens killing each other and having trials. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, so there's I think the plus, I don't know what the plus is, but I think it's like 6 new side stories about friendship and literature. 100. What is noise? Oh, was it this? Oh, it's the trailer on Doki Doki Literature Club. You happy that you found me, Strawberry? Thank you. I appreciate it. Danganronpa. Okay, we can look it up. Yeah, basically the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is just got like extra stuff. So, side stories, 100 plus unlockable images, 26 total music tracks, including 13 all-new unlockable songs. There's a music player that you can use to make a playlist in the game. That kind of stuff. So it's just extra. It's just the extra features stuff. But yeah, so those are all like the story-based games that I was thinking about playing that I just haven't played before. And then I was thinking potentially we could do other things like, so there's a game Celeste, which is really cool. I've played it before, but I could try it again, run it through. So, yeah, Charles all for Celeste. Okay. There's also Little Nightmares. Again, story-based, but different gameplay, not just choosing decisions. Like, there's puzzly stuff to do. Hotline Miami. I've got 2 here, but I think I also have 1 as well. Or there's Journey and Flower, which are interesting. I was thinking about doing a party hard run as well. Possibly. Hydrate, sure. And stretch. Oof. Yeah, I was thinking about doing party hard as a whole playthrough. Did you ever seen someone do Flower? Neither. I haven't played it. Mm-hmm. Oh, that nearly killed me. I nearly went down the wrong pipe. And stretching too, right? Party hard, the thing where you kill people. Yes, basically, you play a character. Yeah, I nearly died with that one. my esophagus almost opened up and poured an entire mouthful of water into my lungs. So, but the rest of it was good. It worked. Yeah, Party Hard is where you play a person who's trying to sleep, and then everyone around them keeps partying. So you go down and murder everyone at the party without being caught by the police. So you like if they've got like a bowl of punch, you spike the punch and it kills people, or you blow up speakers or whatever. I started playing through it. I got like halfway through the game, and then I stopped because there's one level that I just couldn't work out how to do. So I could do a whole run through of that again, play it from the beginning. I've also got Ace Attorney as well, but I don't know if that would be fun to watch. Maybe, I don't know. We've got Resident Evil on the list. There's a story-based game that came out a number of years ago called To the Moon. About, but Ace Attorney is overrated. I enjoyed the first one. I played through the first game. That was fun. Oh, Ace Attorney's an influence for Danganronpa? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out and see what it's about. To the Moon is like a based on like I had a brief look. I own it, but I had a brief look. It's very highly rated, and it's got kind of like pixel graphics ish, like old school like Pokemon-y kind of graphics, or like Gen 3 graphics. And it's about like a dude dying, and then you go into his memories and like kind of give him a different life that he would have liked, which is interesting. Undertale, I've never played it, but I played a little bit of it and then I stopped playing it for whatever reason, so I could do that on stream. And the other, I have to play the Undertale. Yeah, I've heard that. The other thing I thought about, which could be quite fun, is The Witness, which I've never completed. I've played it a few different times, but I've never completed The Witness, and I think I would like to complete it. So I could do that on stream as well. So yeah. Those are my thinkings. Those are a bunch of games. Gonna say The Witcher? No, I played The Witcher. I'm not playing The Witcher on stream. God, that's so long. I'll be here for months. What's the next one though? I don't know. I think we should probably do something different than... Because... So we did Oxenfree 2, right? I mean, that was just playing it for fun. And because it was new, right? That wasn't for the challenge or anything. Then Hooked on You, which is a sim game. Polar Extreme? Yeah. We could do that, yeah. Oh! I think I might just play this anyway. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do a poll next stream, see what you guys want to do. And... Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. So poll next stream. I'll make a little list of potential games. I'll like group them into categories. And then pick one from each. So maybe like 4 options, and then just see what happens. Yeah. There's also another game, which I think I'll just play anyway, one of these days, called Scorn, which I bought on sale. Which is like... It's like a horror puzzle shooter game. I've heard it's very puzzly, but not like not really shootery. It's very divisive. Some people liked it, some people didn't. Everyone loved the aesthetic though, and I think I'm gonna quite enjoy the aesthetic. What about Pikmin? I can't stream Nintendo games. I don't have the capacity. I can? What do you mean I can? Oh, emulator. I don't know if I want to do emulator stuff. Maybe. We'll see. Scorch? Like Titanfall 2? Titanfall 2 North Star Client? Titanfall 2 North Star Client multiplayer? No. I don't know if I want to download more stuff to my computer because it isn't running. Like, it's a few years old now and it's full of other shit that I can't get rid of because it's necessary for the computer to run. It's nearing the point where I would like to replace it, but I don't have money to replace it. So I don't know if I want to run emulators and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I also have a lot of stuff anyway here, so maybe. But yeah, alright, I'll put together a list of games that y'all can select from. And wait, how do you know my laptop has? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Where did you find a picture of my laptop? What account did you go to there? Should play the. Oh, it's in the food, the lunch one, isn't it? You're right. Bro, you know too much. You should play the demo of the 4 to know if you like Pikmin. Yes, I will have to figure out how to charge my Switch. Because I have to get an adapter for the plug because it's Japanese. I bought it in Japan. Yeah, my laptop is in some of the food pictures. I remember. You wore the same trousers. Was caught. He knows more than me. I feel betrayed, right? I mean, he found my my Japanese food Instagram, so I don't know. You said you looked me up and you couldn't find anything, so I don't know why Guy has all this information. Y'all have the same amount of information. I don't know what's going on. No. Not me. Oh, not on Insta? Oh, yeah. If you want to try and find my Japanese lunch post Instagram, then go for it. That's where things get sloppy. If you want to, I'll just give it to you. Nah, I can't just give it to you. I mean, I don't use the Japanese lunch post one anymore anyway, so there's no point in doing that. Like, I won't send you to my personal one because I want to keep that for personal reasons. But like, yeah. If you get the lunch one, then you can send things there. Maybe. I don't know. Do I want to use the lunch one again? I don't know if I want to use the lunch one again. Anyway. That can be a discussion off stream. So tomorrow I'll put a poll out to figure out what the next goal is. I'll probably put up like 4 options where I'll divide the selection of games into a few different categories and put forward one from each category. I think I've got in my head, I think, what I want to do. But yeah, so that's us. The private's linked to food? It might be. You might be correct. I'll have a look. I'll look into it and figure it out. But yeah. Anyway. That is the end of the stream. Come back tomorrow for more Dead by Daylight gameplay. We start at 4 o'clock. If you want to follow the Discord or the TikTok or the YouTube channel in the About section on the page. Yeah. All good. That's it. That's us. So, I bid you farewell, adieu, and have a good night, everyone. Cool. So we'll see you later.